Hello.
Starts to live I think I've ever had, so that's brill.
I think we're all a bit giddy this afternoon, aren't we?
Hey, you okay?
I'm really excited.
I'm excited too. I'm really giddy this afternoon. I'm excited to get into some sprints and chatting and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like that'll be really nice. I think what I'm going to do, I'll just say everyone introduce themselves, say what they're reading, and yeah, I think that way we just won't talk over each other just to start off with, and then it'll probably go a bit quicker. My name's Rhiannon. You're on my channel, so you should know me by now. If not, hi. I am currently reading A Court of Silver Flames by Sarah J. Maas. So very excited to finish this one, hopefully. I'm not sure if I will in these sprints, but I'm on page 454. So yeah. Cece.
Hi, I'm Cece from Cece's Reading Journey, and I am finishing The Long Way to a Small and Angry Planet. I only have like 20 minutes left in this, so this should be done quickly, and then I am diving into The Sacrifice of Darkness, which I'm super excited for. It's a graphic novel. It's, I believe, Afrofuturism, which I am super into at the moment, so really looking forward to that. And that's actually a part of a graphic novel book club that is being discussed tonight, so I need to read it too.
Great way to get started and finished, isn't it? Hi guys, my name is Barbara. I'm from the channel Barb's Bookland, and today I'm going to be reading a third day section of the Well of Ascension, if I can get it into view here. So 100 pages of this to do on the first set, and then as per Twitter, I'm going to start into Middle Game by, I guess, Shawnee McGuire. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Excited to hear your thoughts, because I think I've had that since it came out and I still haven't read it, so I really need to.
I'm Emily from Emily Kathleen Reads, and I'm going to start Murder Most Unladylike today. Yeah, that's my plan. I might also edit a video in one of the sprints, but yeah, that's my plan for today.
Nice. You'll fly through that one. I read it in one sitting.
Oh wow, okay.
I just picked up my March TBR, and I was debating to pick that one up, and I didn't, but I wish I did now.
Yeah, it's an easy one to get through, I think.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Jo from Jo Annotations. You may have seen me on Rhiannon's channel a few times, and this is not the right book. It's in my hand right now. I'll be reading, it might not be a surprise for anybody, but I'm going to be finishing The Poppy War. So I've been reading this for so long, like literally on every live show I've been reading this, but I only have this much left, which is about 80 pages, I think. So I need to hammer down and literally finish in these sprints. So yeah.
I'm so excited for you to finish it. Like, we've got a journey with you.
I know, and I've been creating a vlog, and I'm like, I've literally just filmed a little segment for the vlog, and I'm like, I doubt any of you are even watching anymore, because this vlog's going to be about 3 hours long.
Spoiler filled.
Sorry?
Is it spoiler free or spoiler filled?
Spoiler free. I've done it spoiler free, yeah.
Well, I'll give that a watch as soon as it's live.
I want a spoiler filled one. I want like all the real reactions to all the stuff that's spoilers. All the things chapter 21.
What if I could like review at the end? Because that's what I'm doing with this one. I'm doing it non-spoiler vlog, and then I'm going to sit down at the end and just sort of chat about it. So
that's a really good idea. Yeah, I might do that, because it is quite a deep book, and there are a lot of things I want to say, but I can't because they're spoilers. So I actually might do a section at the end and be like, right, spoiler section now. And yeah, I think I'll do that. It's a good idea. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, but I have never read The Poppy War, so that would be really interesting to me then, Joanne, because I could watch it right up until you read the end of it, and then I could just switch it off and come back once I've read it, if that makes sense. So yeah, it'd be really good.
I'd watch that, definitely.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll make it even longer.
There's more work for you, but for all of us. So yeah, definitely, that'd be good. Been editing all morning, so eating lunch, and then in the first sprint I'll do thumbnail and read, but have a little headache. Oh no, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling better. That's what I was trying to say. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, it's
Hello,
nice to
Rebecca.
I'll be back soon. Gonna filming. I feel like this is like a filming day for most people.
Hi, Ashley.
Hello.
Hi, Caris. Going to edit during these because my vlog footage is currently 2 hours. Someone shut me up. This is such a movie.
2 hours vlog footage is absolutely okay. Mine is a lot worse.
Always like that. I like repeat myself a lot as well, so it's a lot of like me cutting out the boring bits, and it's just so tedious.
Yeah.
Emily, you cold? I'm guessing that's that.
It's just cozy.
That's
enough.
I went back and it stayed on. So
Hi, hello.
Fair enough. Hi. Hi, Leah.
Hi, Leah.
I'm hoping to start you assignment, but Cersei is looking beautiful and very tempting. If you mention Cersei anywhere in here, I will force you to read it. So
it's the next. No. It's next on my TBR, Rhiannon. So I'm going to be reading it shortly.
So good. As well is absolutely amazing. So I would highly recommend listening to that and reading it. Oh, it was just so beautiful. Oh, I love it. Shielded. Oh, wasn't that a Fairy Loop book? I think I've got that, but I can't remember. I really need to get to reading Middleware. Haven't heard of that. Is that meant to be middle? Or is it?
Probably middle game. Autocorrect or something.
I always do that, and then I realise that they've sort of corrected.
Let's go.
Ashley, you have to message me and let me know what you're thinking and where you're up to.
Oh, I really need to read it, but I don't think I'm ready for it yet.
The Song of Achilles.
The Song of Achilles, another one that I really, really enjoyed. Yeah, I think that's like the main one, isn't it? When you think of like Madeline Miller.
Yeah.
I finished The Secret Barrister in the first sprint, then Aurora Burning. I know Emily read Aurora Burning recently, so yeah. If you need some support, Emily's there.
So good.
I still haven't read it, and it's mainly the fact that I know there's like a massive cliffhanger or something, and people get really angry and like upset about it. So I think I'm gonna wait until the third book comes out and then just power through.
I didn't know I was going to like it so much, because I only read the first one in January, and then I just was like, I'll have to read the second one. But I wish, if I knew I'd like it so much, I would have waited till we at least knew when the third one was coming out.
Yeah. That's a shame, but at least you've read it now. Hi all, I'm going to be reading some of The Endless Beach by Jenny Colgan and also doing some Bible studies. Oh, nice. Reading Crescent City. Oh, another one that I... Hi everyone, I'm about to make some coffee and read Metro 2030. Watching I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, the Metro one is, wow, that kind of destroyed me as well. It was so, I don't know, creepy in a way. It got to me in a weird way.
Ooh. Okay, I'm intrigued.
Me too.
Yeah.
Very like depressing, you know, like a very depressing dystopian setup, I feel like, and it felt to me kind of, I was getting kind of this claustrophobic kind of feel, and that's why it got to me. And I felt like it would be a really good TV show, because that in the first book, he's traveling from station to station, and every station kind of is a different kind of world, kind of, they have their own, so pretty much they are, after a disaster, everybody's living in the metro underground, and they are very afraid of traveling between the stations because there's something in between in the dark. And for some reason, this person needs to travel in between those stations. And it's like this big quest, and every station has their own rules, their own governing ways. So that would be a really good TV show because it's their own little stories, each station. But it was really good.
That sounds really good.
Sounds really good, yeah.
I love getting recommendations from these lives as well. I have like a massive list of like books I've and I really need to get to them, but I don't know when.
Yeah.
I need to start another book for my dissertation, so another sad book about an abusive relationship. Oh, well, I hope you're okay. Doesn't sound like a very fun thing, so.
No. What's your dissertation about? That'll be interesting to know.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's to do with that sort of thing.
Yeah. I wonder if it's about books or literature, or if it's more psychology.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe a bit both.
Yeah.
Currently reading It by Stephen King, and I'm not.
Anybody else always, when they see this book title, first read it IT? I'm so in my corporate head space probably that I always read IT. Oh no, it's
yeah. Especially because it's capitalized. You think yes. Abbreviation?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is a massive book, though. Yeah. I have it, I think, for years, and I'm just like, I don't know if I'll ever read it, but
yeah, it's a tough one, I bet.
Yeah. I'm reading The Hunger Games: Catching Fire. Oh, that should be a really quick read. I think I'm really in a mood to reread those books. I think I read them the last time like 4 years ago.
Oh, and really?
But I feel like I'm not sure if my opinions would change on it. I don't know.
Have you read the new one?
No, because
I
have a bit of like funny things about it, but I really wanted to. But I haven't even bought it yet, so I feel like it's one I will get to eventually.
Yeah.
Just
I think it's one of those that you're either gonna love or hate. It either hits the spot or not. For me, it did not fully hit the spot. I see where it was going, but I think I mentioned that before. I'm very, very critical about backstories, like villain backstories. Yeah. They need to be very, very specific and in a very specific way for me. They need to be very villainized, and I think that this was better than a lot, but still not there.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I know you didn't like Heartless, did you? And I really liked the book. So that'll be interesting. But I kind of know what it's about because I feel like I've heard enough to sort of piece it all together. But I don't know if I can be asked like reading about that. I don't know.
It was because I reread it last year as well, and I rated it 5 stars. I absolutely loved it, and I'm not sure if it was the plot. I think it was more the feeling, like the feeling of being back in the Hunger Games with new content, the feeling of being back with characters we know, like areas we know, a world that we know, and it just completely set me back. And then it made me immediately read all 3 of them again afterwards. So I was like, you know what, it's doing its job. It's 5 stars for me.
Yeah, I did the same. I bought the book when it was released, read it, and then immediately went back and binged the 3 before. So yeah, I really enjoyed it as well. It's really good.
Yeah, so if you're going to reread Hunger Games, I feel like you should definitely read that one first and then dive into the reread.
Oh, okay, definitely then. That'd be cool. Reading The Assassin's Blade is really good so far. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. Not as much as Throne of Glass and stuff because it's some short stories, isn't it? It's like a novella. It's not an actual full-length novel. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hi.
Hello.
I was going to say we will probably sprint at 15:15, and I thought we could do 45 minutes to start us off.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, it's a children's lit masters, so it's about abusive relationships and YA fiction. Wow.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's hard.
That sounds interesting, but like I bet it's hard to like read about it. Definitely. I'm actually going to be reading a couple of short essays called Pretty Bitches for the first reading sprint.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ashley actually messaged me about this the other day. You were looking for kind of women empowering women stories, and then she found Pretty Bitches. So yeah, you'll have to let us know how that goes.
Yeah, definitely. Loved that. And I loved Heartless. Me too. It's the first ever audiobook I listened to, and I think I've said this that yeah, I listened to it on YouTube. So I didn't realize that like Audible and Scribd were a thing, but I found it and I was like, oh, Queen of Hearts retelling, I really want to listen to it. It's like every day I'd come home from school and I'd spend like 2 hours just sat on my bed just listening.
Oh, that's so cute.
But yeah, I feel so stupid now thinking back on it, but like I was just having such a good time with it. Like I just wanted to sit down and listen. But...
Not stupid at all. I mean, probably all of us can relate to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even do it now when I'm into my audiobook and I'm like, I've got no cleaning to do, I've got nothing to do. I just sit there like, this book is so good, I don't want to go to sleep yet.
No, I'm not. Yeah, now I feel like I keep my mind busy, so I've like got a colouring book or something.
Yeah.
Because it was like on telly as well, I couldn't really do anything, so I was just sat there, just being like. Yeah, that's a fun story, but yeah, I think that's why I still love it. I do want to reread it, but I won't like it as much because like sentimental really like made it for me. I don't know.
I think you're gonna like it still. The reasons why I didn't like it as much are not. It's very, very personal reasons. It's because I have too high expectations for villain backstories, and there's a few tropes that I don't like, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad book. Absolutely not. I can absolutely see why people like it. It's just that this trope hits the wrong spot for me.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. On that note, I will take that off. Yeah, absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah, I can imagine. I hope the chats in between sort of lighten the mood for you. Hopefully.
Yeah. You definitely need a little bit of a break in between kind of reading deep stuff like that, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Right, I'm going to try and put a timer on the screen. I've not done it with this many people before, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, okay.
Yay.
I will mute myself and then the timer will start properly. Sorry, it's looking crazy at the minute, but I will just
Hello.
I read about 50 pages, I think, so that was a good one for me.
I finished.
You finished?
Yes.
Oh, well done.
Ooh.
And I also recorded my feedback because I had enough time. I'll have to check how that footage is going to be, because for some reason I felt like I have to talk quietly, even though I knew I was muted. I don't know. I don't know. It's very weird.
No, I get that. Yesterday, I was trying to film a vlog clip in one of the sprints, and I just kept going back and checking that I was actually on mute because I was just so. How did you guys? Anyone?
Oh, I managed to get halfway through today's section of the Well of Ascension, so I read about 45 pages. Love this book so much. Love it. Yeah, love it.
I need to carry on with those. I read the first book, but I still haven't read the second and third, and I have them on my Kindle, so I don't really have an excuse.
You can find the Brandon Sanderson year-long read-along that we were talking about with Steph.
Yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I think I might read it then. To be fair, I definitely want to because I really enjoyed the first one. I'm just not sure how it carries on because the first one wrapped up so well. It could have been like its own book. So
yeah,
I just love the read-alongs. People to chat about it. And I think next month is. So in March, I think we're reading Mistborn, and then after that, we're reading the second one. So,
okay.
I'm super excited to get into that as well. I read Mistborn. I haven't read the second one either. So.
Oh, cool! I will definitely join that. I really want to read them. I really liked it. It's just the fact that I just have been prioritizing other stuff. So yeah, definitely. How did you do, Joe?
I did well. I read 30 pages, which means I have 50 left. I did get distracted because all of a sudden it just got so hot, so I had to get changed. I had to open all my windows, and I was like, I don't know if it's because I was getting so excited because obviously it's right at the end, so everything's happening. And then I was just getting flustered, and I just finished my cup of tea, so the caffeine, and I was like, right, I just need to take a minute. So I had to take a minute to calm down.
You sitting in the sun as well? Like you might sit in like sunshine.
Say again, sorry.
Are you sitting like in the sun? It looks like you're sitting in like direct sunlight.
Not really. I mean, my window's here, but it's completely cloudy outside. There's no kind of sun coming in, but so there's not really heat. I mean, my bulb is really hot, so maybe that helps. So I've turned it off now. But yeah, I've just had to take a 5-minute breather, which is where I probably didn't read as much as I should have.
I've done that in lives before. I think the first live we did, I was just boiling, wasn't I? My face was just so red, and I had to get changed. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
I was boiling. So. What about you, Emily?
I got through 41 pages, so yeah.
Nice.
Off to a good start.
Yeah, you liked it so far?
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's just an easy read, isn't it? It's quite like a fun mystery.
Yeah, I do love a mystery,
so. Someone put, it's 6 a.m. here, so I'm just going to say hello and go back to bed. They're probably right now. My friends have flowers delivered for my birthday tomorrow. Oh, that's lovely. Happy birthday for tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
But the delivery man must have turned upside down as the box was soaked through. Oh, gosh. At least the flowers were okay.
Yeah, that's what's important. Happy birthday, though, yeah.
Hope you have a good day. Hi, just got you with 4 minutes left of the sprint, so read this time. Just scroll through and stuff. Fair enough. I'm always an hour late. It doesn't matter. You're here now. It's fine. I'll be reading the rest of my book last minute. I have 1 page left. Well.
Oh, so nice.
Very sweet.
Read 20 pages. Cool. 40 of Akos.
Akos.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? I'm like, Akos.
Why didn't she call it A Court of Silver and Flames? Why is she? It's like all the rest of the books are Courts and Roses. Why did she not do the same? Surely it doesn't really matter what the title is.
No, it's going to be you do think about how it's going to be abbreviated, and there's this much of a following for it already that does that, right?
Your microphone cut out a little bit then. Say it again. Sorry.
Let me see if moving closer helps. I said, I hope this is better. Let me know if it's better.
Yeah.
So what I said is, she knows that it's going to be abbreviated like this. So you do put some thought into the abbreviation before you name the book, right?
Yeah.
So I found it really weird that she picked that title.
To be fair, it does fit into like a big aspect of it. Like it makes sense. But then again, like you said, I feel like an "and" would have been really helpful in there.
Yeah.
Like put that in and it still would have made sense. But
yeah,
I don't get that. I just feel like it's to say.
Yeah, definitely. I literally can imagine them though, like in a board meeting. Like, I wonder how many hours they were spent debating it, like silver flames or silver and flames, because they would have had the conversation.
I was going to say flame because it's the same as a Court of Frost and Starlight, but it's not. That would be Akafus, and this one's Akasuf, isn't it?
Yeah. Akafas.
Yeah, Akafas. Just so annoying to say.
Yeah.
I did my thumbnail and started uploading my video and read a short story in Girl, Woman, Other. Oh, cool. That's really productive.
Yeah.
It, Rachel, are you liking it more? I feel like you said you were enjoying it more in the last sprint. Hi, don't know if you're still here, but thanks.
Hi, Shell. Hi, Shelly.
That was like 5 minutes ago. Hopefully you're still here. 30 pages and finished up some laundry. Nice. Ended up not going back to bed and read about 30 pages at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Do for that.
That's dedication, isn't it? Dedication.
The first thing I have to do is like watch a video or something because it kind of like
waking up.
Yeah, I can't even think about anything like reading because I'm just not there.
Mm-hmm.
In the next run, I'll hopefully get through my 20 pages of War and Peace today. I finished 58 pages. Wow. Joined a bit late, but read 22 pages of Fortune Cookie, but really need to do some uni work in the next sprint. Is that the Jacqueline Wilson book? Yeah. Is that?
I'm not sure. Is it?
I feel like it sounds like one, but I'm just asking because I know the Wilsathon finishes today, I think. Or yes. Oh, I don't know. Ignore me.
I know someone's doing that. I wanted to get involved, but I already had too many books to read. I always struggle with readathons because I'm like, I really want to do that, and then I'm like, oh, but look how many books I've already got to read.
Yeah, it's too much at the minute. I've got too many books I need to read. What are you guys reading? I'm still on this one.
Well, let me take a picture of all our books up. I love it when we get our books up. I love how you say, Rhiannon, I'm still on this one, and I'm here like 10 weeks later. Yeah, I'm still on this one.
To be fair, I have only been reading this since like Tuesday, I think. So yeah, sorry. Joe needs that.
Oh.
I'm gonna finish it.
I know. I'm not allowed off this live till it's finished, so.
I guess we're all staying on.
I know.
Yeah.
You're all holding me accountable.
I could have bought some new bookshelves, so I didn't get that much done. Oh wow, that's exciting though.
That is exciting.
Yes, Emily, that book is so fun. Yeah. No reading, but studying for my accounting qualification. I might treat myself to one sprint of reading. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It is nice to have a little bit of balance because I was doing uni work all morning, but I knew I was doing these sprints now, so I was like, I can allow myself time in the afternoon to like take a break. In my reading blog, I'm having to say the full title because cost sounds weird. Yeah, I go this book. I just don't. Yeah, it's good. The last short story wasn't great, but overall, I'm enjoying the book. Cool. It's Kathy Cassidy. Why is there a Jacqueline Wilson book called Fortune Cookie? Am I making that up?
So there was one called Cookies for when I had a look. So I just googled.
Right. I remember the cover of it, but I couldn't remember the title. I know it's got like a girl on it.
It's got what? Sorry.
A girl on it.
Yeah, so it's got a girl and then loads of cookies, and it's just called Cookie.
Oh, that's why I got confused apparently.
Very close, very close.
Yeah, she says, so the other of my two main childhood authors, Jacqueline Wilson and Kathy Cassidy. I've never read a Kathy, oh my god, I can't say it, Kathy Cassidy book.
I haven't either, you know.
Yeah, I read loads of Jacqueline Wilson though. I loved her books. But yeah, I haven't read any of those.
No, I was more like Michael Morpurgo as a child. Those ones.
I had a set of all of his books, and then I don't think I ever read any.
Really?
I think I read one, but I can't remember. It was like with an elephant on the cover or something.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah, I just didn't read the rest.
Running Wild or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually finished that. It was like I don't know. I just felt like it was like because he was a male author, I was a bit like, ooh. Which sounds awful. Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
We've got quite a lot of people here actually, which is kind of crazy. I cried to the Michael Morpurgo book about the cat so much. See, I'm a bit clueless. Oh, I actually did read Warhorse, I think. Again, I'm not sure. I feel like I have. And then, yeah, I did because I had it on my Kindle, but I had to stop reading because I was like, no.
I don't think I've ever read anything by him either.
It's weird. It's such a well-known author, but when you think about it, I'm like, I've never read anything. I might have done that.
Me and all my friends were reading it, so we were all like, that was like the cool thing with my friends to read Michael Morpurgo.
Nice. He has so many books as well, though. Like,
Oh no!
Oh no! Are you okay?
I hope it wasn't a sharp knife.
Yeah, I hope you're okay.
yeah, like a butter knife or something. Not that that's any better, really, but I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
If you're not okay and you're taking time up writing this, no. I'm assuming you're okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, please don't tell us and just go get help.
Like, in last week's sprints, it was everyone going for a walk and falling over because it was icy. So, like, I think 3 or 4 people were in the comments being like, "Oh, I just went outside and fell over," and it was like the most random thing. And now someone dropped a knife on their foot. So I hope they're okay. These lives are dangerous.
I know, causing a hazard.
Warhorse is one of my favorite books and plays of all time. I've seen snippets of the play, and it looks so good.
Yeah, like I've heard so much about the play's going to be absolutely amazing, which is why I've not watched the film, because I've always was like, if I want to watch it, I want to watch the play. Yeah,
it just looks amazing.
Yeah.
Has anyone here read The Murderer's Ape? It's
no.
alone of all time, and I think you'd really enjoy it. No, but I will probably make a note of it because I would love any sort of mystery. Mm-hmm. Oh, is Joe okay? You okay? Cara said, my year 6 teacher was obsessed with Michael Morpurgo, so we each got gifted one of his books when we left primary school.
Oh, that's nice.
That's really sweet.
That's cute, isn't it? Oh.
If that would have happened to me, I would have read it just because it was a gift and I would have liked to do that. But that's lovely. Imagine how much money that would have cost her.
I know, and also every year 6 as well. So imagine doing it at the end of every year, unless your year was like a special year and they were like, just this once.
That's so nice.
It's so cute.
I always think like I'd love to do something like that, but then I'm like thinking about how much that would cost for me personally, and I'm like, maybe I'll just bring in a bag of sweets or something.
I used to do something like that because I did like a book awards in my school from like age 13 to right to 18, like age 18. And because there were 5 books that we all read, and then at the end, because he got like, I don't know how he got them from, I think he might have got them from this awards, but he was like, you can pick your favourite one and keep it. And so every year we'd have one and then get it signed by the author, and it was like a real fun thing.
Oh,
wow.
That's really cute.
That's so cool. Yeah.
The only thing I can remember from primary school is, you know, when those sort of book fair things came,
Mm-hmm.
like a massive selection, and my mum would never know, but I'd always like take 3 or 4 books and be like, take it to the receptionist and be like, oh, my mum will pay for these. And then because the fair had finished, they had to phone my mum and she had to come and pay for them.
That's so funny.
Times I was like, oh, I kind of forgot it was happening, but then once they were there and I'd like seen a few that I wanted, I was like, can you just keep them for me and my mum will pay later?
Was those similar to, do you remember those library vans that used to come around?
Yes.
Did you get them? And it was like a van, like once a year, literally, and it'd come around and you could buy the book, so it wasn't like renting.
Yeah, I think that's what I had, because I remember it like opening really weird. I was like, oh my gosh.
And it was like, oh, the van's here, and it was like the most exciting moment of school ever.
Exactly. And I left out not buying books, so I think that's the thing as well, where I was like, I want books and I don't want to be left out, so like, my mum will just pay for them.
Oh, we didn't have anything like that in Northern Ireland here. I didn't have a book van and I didn't have a book fair or anything. So we just had the library, which was good. So
I used to love going to my local library. I've not been there for years now, but like every single week we'd go and I'd get like a massive stack of the Goosebumps book.
Yeah.
And I would read them literally all night, every night, and I would be terrified. But I just love them so much.
Yeah.
I loved going there and I loved getting all of them.
Oh, I do miss going to the library. Like I still go now, and my local women, they're so lovely. And when they see me, they're like, "Oh, what books are we ordering today?" Because they never have the books that I want. It's like a very small old library, but they more than have they have a budget to order books. So I'm like, "Do you have this one?" I'm like, "No, but it's on its way." Do you have this one? I'm like, "No, it's on its way." I was like, "Right, I'll only ask for like 3 because I don't want to take advantage. I'll be back again next month."
Oh, I love that. That's the thing. I think because I moved like during COVID, I haven't gone back to that old library to like re-sign up or anything.
Yeah.
Like when I do, hopefully it's like as good as I remember. But obviously I was just in the kids section then, so I've not actually been for a browse. I'm very excited too.
Oh yes. Okay.
Also, I've highlighted this comment and just completely ignored it. But, it was sharp, but I'm not multitasking. Oh.
Oh no.
And
I hope that still means I've learned my lesson. I hope that means you're still okay, Ashley.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can pronounce that first name, but that's a really good book apparently. So might make a note of that as well. Got my dad to read The Murderer's Ape, and it was his favourite book last year. Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay, I can make note of that. I've never seen the film of War Horse for that reason. I adore the play too much.
Yeah, I've heard that so much, which is why I've never watched it, because I do really want to watch the play.
Yeah, I think it'd be like such an amazing one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the film, but I haven't seen the play yet. But I'm pretty sure I cried at the film.
That's why I won't watch it, because I was like, no, don't want it. Yeah, there were about 30 of us in the class. Oh my gosh, but I'm not sure if we did it every year. Yeah, that would have been a lot of money.
Yeah, it must have been a special year.
A teaching assistant from my primary school cried when I left. The only other year she cried was when my sister left too. I've known her since I was about 3.
Aww.
That was always such a sad thing, wasn't it? I felt like leaving primary school was like the scariest thing and like the most upsetting thing. And I felt like I was never ever going to see those people again. But like you see them every day in high school. I feel like just because you don't know what you're yourself into, it's like really stressful.
I had such a weird childhood experience. Not going into too much detail, but I went to 5 schools in total. So I was totally used to moving schools. I remember leaving year 6. I'd only been actually at that school for 1 year. And then I was like, it's fine. I'll probably move soon. Went to my high school for a year and then moved again. So I was totally used to it.
Oh, wow.
And that's why I've never had these good teachers' experiences, because teachers have never really bothered with me, which is obviously not their fault, but yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
I know, It's not sad. I had a great channel, guys. It's fine.
Yeah, I really looked forward to going to secondary school because my mum was the dinner lady in my primary school. So when I got in trouble, I used to get in trouble more because the teachers would have told her. So I was glad when I left to go to secondary school.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Everyone loves the book fairs. Yeah, I think it was just like really nice. I hosted the book fair at school in year 5, so I got 3 free books. Wow. I got the combined historic materials book. It's beautiful, but about 1,200 pages. Yeah. I still need to finish that. I still haven't read the 3rd book because I don't want it to end. So I've just been putting it off, but I definitely need to get to this one. I moved recently and my local library has a bar in it. What?
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
I'd be there all the time. I would be there all the time.
That's amazing.
Brilliant.
Business idea or what?
I feel like I'm really missing out. I feel like I'm missing out living over here. I need to move over to England or wherever you guys are from.
Wales is very boring as well with this sort of stuff. Not that I know of anyway, but like that would be so cool.
Yeah.
I know. When I win the lottery, I'm gonna make one of my own.
Oh, we'll all
That's
come
what
to
I'm
it.
gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have a booktube day in the library bar.
Oh my gosh, imagine a drunk live show, but like in one. That would be so fun.
Oh my God! I need to win the lottery ASAP.
Priorities.
I know.
First thing you do when you win the lottery is get a bar in a library.
Yeah.
My brother thought she had something against him, doesn't like her. I love her though, she's my friend's aunt, so sometimes I see her but can't hug her now because of COVID. Yeah.
Oh, sad.
I only got into reading after I left school. I was like 16, 17 when I started reading, 2014, 15, so missed all the fun book things relating to school. Oh, not sad. To be fair though, I feel like I was a bit weird like that, where like I read a load. There was a series called Magic Kitten, which I loved. They were like children's books where basically a kitten would appear randomly and like they'd become friends with like the main characters or whatever. So I loved those and I loved Goosebumps. And then I went through like a couple of years where I didn't read anything. And then my teacher, my English teacher in secondary school, recommended the Chronicles of Ancient Darkness series. And I think that's where I actually fell in love with it. So about year 8, which is, how old are you then? About 13?
Yeah, 12, 13, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I feel like that's when I like got into reading, but I was reading stuff before. Like I said, the Goosebumps book, I'd read them like once every night and get terrified before bed. But yeah, to be fair,
that's what I was going to say. When you said move over to England or Wales, I was like, I think it's probably going to be London where there's a library bar.
That's such a cool idea, though. I love that. Please get drunk on live like Tasman Day. To be fair, you drink during lives recently. Not for any reason, but just like a fancied one. But like, I don't think I could be drunk on camera because I talk a lot when I'm sober. Obviously, like imagine me with alcohol in my system. I would just be unstoppable. I don't think
would.
A word in.
I know exactly what you mean, Rhiannon. I feel like you and I with alcohol on a live, it would just be chaos.
Leslie wasn't that far from that, so it would be the same experience, right?
Yeah.
I think it would be so much fun.
Yeah, you could just see us go like downhill.
Yeah.
And then we'll be sprinting and we'll just have our camera, we'll have our mutes and neither of us will be doing anything and we'll just be messing around.
We'll sleep a quick nap.
Yeah.
Read if you had a glass of wine or two.
I struggle a little bit, to be fair. Like I had some bubbly last night and I was like, I'll read afterwards. I had a bath, I had some bubbly and I was like, I'll read, and then I was like, who am I kidding? I can't read now. So I didn't.
I had 1 or 2 siders on the live last night, and by the last live, I honestly, kid you not, I could feel like my head was a bit fuzzy, and I was like, oh my god, it shows I have not been to a pub in a while.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel attacked.
I don't think we knew. I feel attacked. To be honest, though, it's almost been an hour and a half, and it might be a record, Rhiannon.
Yeah, I actually, okay, at past we'll do another sprint, so thank you for reminding me.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that, but yeah, sure, we'll do it at half past, but I meant something else that's not been mentioned yet.
What?
Because I've actually got this, so right, I've brought this to show you because I thought it would be mentioned at some point, and about a couple of weeks ago, I had a fancy dress for someone's birthday, and I was dressed up as Legolas. So this is what I mean. Lord of the Rings haven't been mentioned yet, which is a record because it's been an hour and a half. But I wanted to show you this, which is what I made for my outfit, and I thought you'd like it.
Oh, I actually love that. Oh, it's the elven brooch. Oh.
And it was sat there, and I was like, I'm so proud of this element of my outfit.
Oh wow, that is beautiful. Oh my,
that is lovely.
I'm so happy.
So I thought I'd show you. Isn't it cute?
Oh, thanks for showing me. I'm actually wearing a Hobbit top today, which is very sad, but
that's really cute. That's really nice.
Yeah, I got it yesterday. I found basically, I'm not sure if I saw her page or she saw something that I posted. But, it's basically a girl, and she is setting up a new shop in Conway, which is like about 30 minutes away from where I live, and it's all like old books and stuff like that, but she does her own sort of Lord of the Rings merch and book merch. And I was like, oh my god, that is just like so random. So I did an order.
Nice.
But
I really want you to link me to that. Actually, I'd love to look at that.
Yeah, no problem.
I really like that teacher. I didn't even realise it was the Hobbit.
Yeah, it's got like a little Hobbit door on it, but she has quite a few different stuff as well. I'm doing an awful job at showing you.
I can kind of make it out, yeah.
Yeah, I can see it now. But she's got other stuff on there as well. It's not just like Lord of the Rings and stuff. So I will definitely send it to you. Also, send me a picture of you as Legolas because I need to see that. Got one.
Yeah, let me get one up for you. I mean, it was all homemade, right? So, I mean, don't get your hopes too high. Right, okay, you ready?
Oh my god! My god.
So that's the ears. Obviously, there's my brooch, which is the main centerpiece of the outfit. To be fair, you can't quite see it on the screen, but I've got like a hooded cape on and then like a khaki top for like the woodlands. And then I made a sheath and I've put some arrows in it.
I was gonna say, did you have a bow and arrow? Oh my god!
And then I had a big stick. I had a big stick, which actually you can't see in this, with a bit of string on it. So I used the string to keep my sheath on, which is just there. And then I had string for the bow and arrow, but I didn't have it in the picture. So yeah.
Oh my god!
That is so creative. So creative.
I love that so much.
Yeah. It was really good. Thanks, guys. And I'll show you. Oh no, actually, I don't have a picture of him. Danny was dressed as Buzz Lightyear, so it was all random films.
I love that.
But I don't have a picture.
Oh,
It'll be on his phone.
He'd probably be way too embarrassed if you actually showed it on a live.
Yeah, he'd probably tell me off, yeah.
When I mention Tom on here, like, I'll say something, and sometimes he's downstairs, and basically, like, if he wants to come upstairs, he'll put the live on to make sure we're, like, sprinting, because he knows I'm on mute. And the other day, he was like, why were you saying this and that about me? And I was like, oh, shit, I didn't know you. Like, maybe embarrassing, and then he was like, oh my god.
So you get, she knew what I meant.
That was my dumb blonde moment there. My dad was sick for 6 months and he had a glass of wine one night and had the biggest hangover.
Oh, bless him.
That top is so cute. Yeah, I know. I probably could have done with a bigger size as well, though, because it is quite tight on the sleeve. But yeah, it's nice. Going to watch football in the next room. My team are playing, so I'll just sit with some hot chocolate and watch the match. Nice.
That sounds lovely.
I love it. I'm guessing this is for your costume.
Oh,
I think.
oh, thanks, guys.
I dressed up as Legolas in year 3. My teacher loved it. Do you know what? I've never like thought of cosplaying Legolas, but like I feel like I would love it.
Yeah.
I think I dyed my hair blonde as well. Like it's more suitable for you to do that. But
I mean, it is pretty blonde anyway, so I think you could get away with it because he just has it tied back in a little plait as well, doesn't he? And you could do it.
You make me want to watch the films again now, guys. Like, oh, Rebecca's back, and bet she's being like, "Why the hell are they talking about Lord of the Rings and stuff like that again?" So sorry, but
We never talk about Lord of the Rings.
yeah, I know it's weird, isn't it? It's pop up once in a while, but it's so strange. How do we feel about another sprint? Because I feel like we've been talking for a while. Do you want 45, 30? What do you think? Anyone? That was fine for me.
I'm happy with either. I could do 45 again if you guys could.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah.
45's nice, because then if you want to like make a cup of tea or something, which I will now, I still have a good chunk of time to read, so I probably will do that.
Yeah, I think I might make a drink too, actually.
Yeah, same here.
I am going to answer this though. Does it take much to watch the films? No, I am currently I'm watching the Hobbit films for the first time, but the extended editions, and I've never watched them. So I'm having like the best time, and I'm watching all the behind the scenes stuff, and it's so interesting. Like, even if you don't like the films, you would love the behind the scenes stuff. So I'm having such a good time with that.
Oh, good.
45. Okay, I'll be editing my Every Heart Adore Me video. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for that. Basically, it's a massive rant review. Rebecca hated that book more or less, so I'm very excited for that. Okay. Yeah, bro. I think everyone's going to do that. So I will again mute myself, pop the timer on screen, and then I will see you back in 45.
Happy reading, everyone.
You too.
You too.
Hello.
Hello.
That's moving really fast.
Really fast.
I read about 45 pages.
Nice.
Yeah, I read 100 pages today, which is crazy.
Well done.
Thank you.
I tried fixing the sound. I don't know if this works better now.
It sounds
Because for some reason, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I started and finished The Sacrifice of Darkness. Very interesting. Don't know how I feel about it yet. The overall storyline is a little bit off, and there's a lot of issues with logic. But I think that all the things that are logical problems are actually images for something else. So it's like metaphors, metaphor. I can't speak anymore. But if it's an image for something else, then the logic problem kind of disappears, and it becomes really powerful. So I'm in between. Can I just completely not think about the logic errors and just see the image that it stands for?
Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah.
That's intense, yeah.
I'm always just like, yeah, I liked it. No, I didn't. Love that.
Yeah, very interesting.
What about you, Barb? We'll go that way.
Yeah, can I just check you can hear me okay? I seem to be a wee bit behind. Yeah, that's okay. As long as it's okay on the live, that's all right. I finished my section of The Well of Ascension. So I'm hopefully, thank you. I'm hopefully going to start middle game. So very excited.
Oh wow, well done.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you want to go on, Emily?
Okay. I read 42 pages of this, and yeah, it's good. I'm really enjoying it.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Is it quite a short book?
I haven't actually checked how many pages it is.
It's about 300.
Yeah, it's 316. So yeah, it's not too long.
Oh, you'll finish that in no time then, won't you?
Yeah, hopefully this weekend. But yeah.
Yeah. I got through 42 pages, which is really good, which means I have 13 pages left.
Oh my goodness me.
I feel like I'm witnessing something epic.
That's it. That's all I've got left.
Oh my god.
I've been like this. I've been like sweating, like my palms, everything. Like, oh my god. But yeah.
Do you think it's going to be like a cliffhanger type of thing, or is it like resolved all it needs to by this point? No.
I think it's definitely going to be. I would say it's reminding me very much of, like the first in a trilogy. Obviously, it's the first in a trilogy, but I mean in a way where it's written with the knowledge that it is the first. So. Everything's been building up. There's so much character development. It's such a good story, and there is something big that happens at the end of it. But all I want to do is find out what happens next. It is an amazing book, and I'm probably going to rate it 5 stars. In fact, I definitely am going to rate it 5 stars. But I just need more. Like and it knows that it needs more. If you get what I mean, like it's not. You can't read it by itself and be like, oh, I'm not going to carry on, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Not good for you. It'll probably take you like a few weeks to get through it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I don't have them either, so I'm gonna have to wait to buy them because there's a big list. So I'll have to do it towards the end of the year, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that. I like having a complete series, so that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I love just binging it, but then again, like I think because I do that, sometimes I read it too fast, so I don't actually appreciate it. So, like,
yeah,
especially that sort of book, I feel like I would want to take it a bit slower because there's a lot, isn't there? Like from what I've gathered.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like I'm definitely happy to take it slower because I also want it to last a long time. Where like I know it's completely different genres, but when you think of like ACOTAR and Hunger Games and stuff, you just want to fly through it because it's like escapism. It's nice. This is so different. It's like you're like deep into it. Like I can't really explain it. Yeah.
No, I get what you mean, because like for this one, I feel like I can fly through it and still remember all I need to remember. Like it's one where you don't really have to pay that much attention to it, and if you miss something, it doesn't really matter because it'll somehow be brought back up. But I feel like in that sort of book, every single chapter is so important, and I feel like it's all just so relevant. And I haven't I started it, and from what I read, I think it was really, really good. So
that's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Sorry, I'm just. I can't remember where we were. I think it was here because I was talking about the box set of the films. I won't go. I'm going to watch your latest vlog in this sprint. Is that me? Well, thank you for whoever's vlog you watch. Hi, just arrived as I was out on a walk. Hi, I can't sprint right now. I'm picking up books at the library, but we'll be back later.
It's a good excuse.
Yeah.
Our library's still closed. We're not even able to go and collect books or anything. It's just completely closed.
No,
I've had the same library books since before Christmas because I can't take them back.
I'm like that with my uni library. So I graduated this last summer, and I still have books that I need to take back. And obviously, you're not technically meant to graduate until like all your loans are cleared or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh my gosh, I've still got those books. I've taken them out almost a year because I needed them for some essays, and obviously we went into lockdown, and then I've just not ventured out. And I'm like, I don't really want to venture out. Like, if I can get away with keeping them for a while, I think I will, because like you don't know who's touched things. And,
I don't blame you.
I feel bad though. Like, I definitely want to. I will take them back, but just not yet. Might not be able to come back after the match. That's fine. She's probably gone. Going out for a walk. Hello, I'm reading Black Beauty. That film destroyed me when I was younger. I thought I was watching a lovely film about, life with a horse, and definitely was not that.
Not quite.
Literally traumatized me, and I haven't watched it or read it since. So let me know what you think of it, though. I hope that hasn't put you off, but it was just like me when I was very young. Loved horses. Not the best for me to be watching. Read like 20 pages because I got distracted. Fair enough. Read 22 pages, made a coffee. Yeah, I made a tea as well, so I think I only went for like half an hour. And ended up DNFing my book. Oh no. I wish I could DNF stuff though. I'm the type that will just like carry on with it because I'm like, well, I've spent enough time reading it now. I'll just finish it.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah, me too.
I'd love to
learning
it, but I just can't.
I'm learning it, and it's so relieving in a way. It still feels frustrating when you have read like 150, 200 pages, put so much time into it, and you're like, I can't even count it towards my goal. It feels like I'm not being recognized for all the effort here. But in the end, when I know that I would have still spent 4 to 5 hours reading a book that I'm not enjoying at all, that I'm potentially even hating, learning to DNF is very relieving.
Yeah, I was reading a book, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I had 1 3-star read, which I thought that book was going to be 5 stars, and it wasn't. And then I had 1 2-star read, and I really wanted to DNF it, but I'd done like a sort of 24-hour readathon, so I'd read solidly for like you say, a couple of hours, and I was just like, it can either go one of 2 ways. It can get better or it can get worse. So I'm just going to power through. It just kind of, it wasn't even one of those. It just kind of stayed how it was. Should have DNF'd it, but I just can't. Like, I hate myself.
No, I get it. The last 2 books that I DNF'd, I was in the lucky situation that I was buddy reading it, and the person who was buddy reading it continued with the book. I'm like, fill me in on what happens so that I know it does not get better, and I can feel good about DNFing it. And so I got the end of the story, and I got the confirmation. No, it does not get better.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't mind that. I watched The Office and made a shopping list. Nice. Read about 50 pages. Wow. Well done. Good. I'm now 54% through Bunny, and I still have no idea what's going on in this book. I actually have that on my Kindle, and I was meant to read it this month, but I just haven't got around to it. And I really want to read it because everyone I've seen read it has just been so confused. So I really do want to get to that. Yeah, the puppy one, adorable. Thanks for watching. I first read it in 3rd grade, and I'm 38 now. It's an old favourite. Nice. Joined the club, getting fed up of my very average reading year so far. Yeah, Rachel, you've not had the best year. I feel like every book she picks up, she's like, oh, I feel like I'm going to love this one. And then the next one, she's like, I'm not liking it.
That sucks.
What you need to do is go for something completely random. So something that you might have heard of before, but you're not particularly raving about. Because I love it when I go into a book that I've heard of. I'm like, I don't really know what it's about, but I'll give it a go. I like the cover. And then you end up loving it. I always do that. That's why sometimes I think too much research really makes the book disappointing for me.
Yeah, I always feel really bad because I don't like in polls or something. I don't know what the book is about because I want to know. It's like you say, I'd rather just jump into a book and see what it is as I'm reading it. I hate that the synopsis sort of tells you what it is. Like Crescent City, for example, there's a thing in the synopsis, and it's like basically a spoiler for a massive thing that happens like 100 pages into the book, but you've already known what it is from the synopsis. So like by the time you read it, it's not as impactful. Do you know what I mean? So like stuff like that where I'm like, oh, I don't want to know anything. I'd rather just dive in.
Yeah.
I feel like an awful reviewer because I'm like, I'm just going to read you this bit because I don't want to know anything about it.
Yeah.
You'll find your way of doing it in a way that it's still interesting, and then the wrap-ups or the vlogs are going to be when you really talk about the books, and I think that's fair.
Okay. That's good to know because I feel so bad when I'm like filming these stuff and I'm like, oh, I don't know what it's about. I just heard someone rave about it, or like one of you have been like really excited about a book and I've been like, oh, I picked it up because they're excited about it. Don't know what it's about, but there we are. I did love Rescue Me, which was an anticipated release. Aww. But then she said that's a good idea, so she might do that.
Maybe.
I know Rachel's just bought a load of books as well. I think she's like filmed a video for it, so I feel like you should just dive into one of the books you've just bought. I feel like you'll be excited for it as well. So
maybe you pick a random one, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're just oversaturated by the genre that you usually love, and your reading taste is just changing a little bit because you have read too much of one genre that you love, and you still gravitate towards it, but maybe you just need a change.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I was like that when I started reading more murder mysteries, because obviously all I read is like fantasy mainly. But then, like I love just picking up a murder mystery and like flying through it, and it's its own little thing where you kind of have to use your brain power if you're trying to figure it out. But like, it's just one that you can pick up and read and like finish very, very quickly as well. It doesn't take that much effort. And I just love doing that. Like if I ever feel slumpy, I'll just pick up a little Agatha Christie book and just like fly through it. And it makes me feel accomplished because you finished the book.
Of course.
That's always good.
Yeah.
During the last point, will there be one after this? I'm going to say yes. Yeah, you're all nodding. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
Yeah, maybe like 2 more or something. They don't have to be 45 if you don't want them to be this time. It's up to you guys. But,
I'm good.
Yes, that made the binding so boring. Took forever for the protagonist to catch up to what we already knew from the premise. Oh, I literally have that book. I had it here. Where's it gone? Oh, it's here because I've been so excited to read it because so many people have been talking about it recently. But now I'm like, I don't know. So, yeah, let me. Oh, I can hear a massive echo somewhere.
Well, I think it's gone now. It came on for a second, but I think it's gone now.
That was probably my speaker that fell over. I have it like on my knee, and yeah, I'm working it out. I don't know why the sound is so weird today.
It's fine, don't worry. But you seem okay at the minute. So it's just earlier you were cutting out a bit, but it's fine. But yeah, I was saying I really want to read this, but seeing that comment's like, oh.
Have you read what it's about? Because I think if you don't touch, because the comment pretty much said it took forever for the protagonist to catch up what we already knew. So just don't read it, and you're probably going to be fine.
I know it's like a book about a book, and that's all I know. But someone did say in one of my other lives that there's some trigger warnings for it, so I might just look into that, just so I'm aware. But I hope that doesn't spoil it, but we'll see. I tend to avoid reading what fantasy books are about because they can be so spoilery. Yeah.
I'm the same.
Yeah. Even with like Mistborn and stuff, I didn't know what that was. I just felt like I would really enjoy it, so I just dove into it, and yeah, I still was a bit shocked at what it was actually about because it was quite intense, but like I loved it. Fantasy it is then. Ooh, that would be interesting. To be fair though, Rachel, you loved A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, so maybe along those lines somewhere. So that'd be fun. Sorry, I'm the odd one out though. Many people love it. Yeah, but like you say, if you feel like you've been spoiled for it, then it sort of takes it away, doesn't it, a little bit? I feel that way anyway, but
Definitely, I agree.
Right, are we in the mood for another sprint, or do you want to keep talking for a bit? It's just when everything goes quiet and I've caught up to the comments, I'm like,
I'm in the mood for another sprint, but I'm selfish because I'm really close to the end of my book, so it's up to you guys.
I've literally got like I'm like halfway through a scene and like it's very intense, not like sexy smutty, but so I need to know.
Are you sure?
Honestly though, I've been reading it. It's like a really fun scene, and then all of a sudden it's like smut, and I'm like, how? Like we are literally in like this weird place. Smut.
And you just can't stop reading it. Sure you can.
Wait, oh, just don't look at me.
Yeah.
But no, I swear it's action at this point. So.
We believe you.
Okay.
Wait till you read this, and then you will know.
Yeah. You'll be like,
oh, we've lost her.
No, that's the finger.
Told you.
Oh no, we lost you during that, Bob.
Oh, someone's just.
Are you here? Okay, can you hear me now?
We can, yeah, but you literally just went. You're gonna be like, and then you froze, so it was like the biggest cliffhanger ever.
It's gonna be like, yeah, I was sort of saying, Rhiannon, you're gonna be like, I told you so when everybody reads it.
Yeah. And I like action. It's not the sexy kind of action. It's the killing type of action.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Intriguing. Intriguing.
That's why I decided to read this book on so many lives, because I'm just cringing. Right, I'm gonna add the weird timer thing to the screen. Mute myself.
Okay.
In 45.
Yeah, guys, I'm just going to take the opportunity to just say bye. I'm going to head off. So it was lovely to sprint with you all this afternoon. Had a lovely time, and thanks, Rhiannon, for inviting me over. It was really great, and it's good to meet everybody as well. So thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad you finished your section of Mistborn at least. So that's
yay.
Really... See you. Thank you.
Bye.
I don't know if she's frozen again.
I don't know. Yeah, she might have crashed timing.
I'll mute myself anyway, then Barb will probably disappear, but bless her. There we go. Sorry, my screen always freezes a bit when I'm sorting out the timer, so sorry about that.
I love the infinity view.
How did we all do? I honestly can't remember where I started off, but I'm on page 582.
Wow.
So I know I've only got this much left now, which seems crazy.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, you've steamed through that, haven't you?
I know.
That's amazing.
Did you finish the popsicle?
I did!
Yay!
I finished, and then I had half an hour, so I actually recorded the end of my vlog with the spoiler edition too, so...
Thank you!
The amount of time I had to make sure I was on mute, even though I knew I was on mute, honestly, I looked about 17 times just like...
Yeah.
Imagine if it was just your voice coming through.
Giving you all the spoilers of the Poppy War, and I didn't have my headphones in either, and you were all like, stop!
Kick you out or something. I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, you can't actually remove me from it, so yeah, you would have had to. But yes, I finished the Poppy War, so thank you.
A monumental moment.
Exactly. Thanks for all the sprints, because I'm pretty sure I've done about 80% of this on sprints with you guys and on your channel as well, Rhiannon.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, they definitely helped me get a lot of reading done at the minute, so yeah, that's really good. Oh. How about everyone else? Cece?
I read 29 pages, just checking my Bookly app that counted the pages for me. I'm trying to get into Death Prefers Blondes again, which I should love. I'm just having a little bit of a hard time getting into it, and I started being so tired. Like, eyes closing, I'm like, no, but I want to love this. Don't make me tired.
Is it the book, or is it just you feeling tired, or is the book just not?
I don't know. I hope that it gets better now. I'm on page 72, and for the pretty much until now, it's a heist situation that feels very actiony, and that would translate much better onto a movie screen than into a book. You don't know the characters yet, and then you see this person is doing this and backflips, and it's a very typical heist scene that you can imagine from the movies, and I find it very hard to start a story with this in a book when you don't know the characters and anything. Maybe it's that. I hope that changes now.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully it gets better as you read it.
I think it will.
And what about you, Emily?
I only got through 38 pages then because my copy of Killjoy came. So.
Oh, I forgot to order that.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm probably going to read it next. But yeah.
Oh, cool. What's it about? Is it like a different little mystery, or is it following the same one? Or
it's like set up Pippa's friend's party, and it's a murder mystery party. But then it says at the end, like, this fictional case isn't the only case on her mind. So I don't know what's going to happen there. But
I might just search that now because I kind of want to read that.
You must add so many books to your list, Rhiannon, after these live shows. You're like, let me just add that to my list.
I know, honestly, so bad. But this is only £1 because it's the World Book Day thing.
Oh,
so,
right.
I don't feel too bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it's like I don't want to add all these books to my wish list because then my wish list is just way too long and like cluttered. So I'm trying to make a note of them on my phone, and then if I fancy, a new read, I'll go back and look because I just, like you said, I was adding so much to it, and I was like, no, track of it, like I can't deal. But yeah, I do make a note.
It's only 124 pages as well, so it'll be
Is it still that much though? I thought it would be a lot shorter than that.
Yeah, it's definitely thicker than I was expecting it to be. But
oh wow,
it's got like a snippet at the end of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but most of it is the story.
Oh, that's exciting for £1 as well. That's not bad at all. So I think
where is it £1? What's this?
It's one of the World Book Day books, and
okay.
like different authors just make like short stories or something. And I feel like they're always £1. But I've just looked at Amazon now and it is £1. So I will get it. It says 6 suspects, 3 hours, 1 murder. And that just hooks me in straight away. So I really need to read this.
You don't need to know more.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I love stuff like that where I'm like, ooh, okay. Have you guys read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder?
Yeah.
Oh, it's really good. It's like a very fast-paced young adult murder mystery. And it's mixed media as well. So you've got like case files and like transcripts and notes and stuff. So it's really interesting to sort of see. But yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I loved it.
Ooh.
Oh no, it's on WhatsApp as well. I hate it, so you can't even just put it down. Ah!
I was going to say, do you want me to mute you for a sec? But
I know I tried to mute myself and then panicked and put it down, but because it's on WhatsApp, you have to go into the app to put it down. But yeah.
If you need to hop off to answer it, go for it.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'll call them back in a bit.
Okay, I'm catching up on the comments. So it says, I'm back from the store and the library. I've missed so much. How much longer will the sprints be? I don't know. Jo's obviously finished her book. I don't know. Are you reading anything else, Jo? Or
I am reading Rebecca at the moment. And I'm
to read.
Pardon? Oh. I'll go on mute. I'll come right back.
He's not reading for now.
I was going to say, it's just another book that I really do need to read. I think I'm going to read it at some point soon, but we'll see. I love it. Warbreaker. Wow. 27 pages of The Hero of Ages. Are they all Sanderson books? Yeah, I was going to say, there's a lot of people reading Sanderson, which I love.
Warbreaker is this month's book of the month in the read-along that I talked about. So if the person who's reading Warbreaker doesn't know about it, you should check it out because people are talking about it there. And
is it
it's a Discord channel that you can join.
Oh, it's not on Coffee Over Apple's channel.
No, it's not her. She's just she's hosting to other things, but it's on somebody else's channel that I can look up and link, where they do a live show and everything. But most of the discussion happens in a really nice community on Discord.
Oh, right, okay. I've never used Discord because I don't know how to. I always feel like, I don't know, I just don't know. And when I read, I just power through as well, so I don't stop and then go and discuss and whatever. So I've never used it, but I do want to. So I'll definitely try it out with the Sanderson books because I feel like that'd be interesting. I read 35 pages. Nice. Finished my short story and might break from that book and start my reread of The Mime Order for the evening. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's a reread for you, isn't it? So hopefully you'll love it and fly through it and it'll get you wanting to read again. Poppy War, yay.
Yes, I know. Finally finished.
I'm on page 172 of The Places I Cried in Public. Well done. Just joined book 5 pages of Akamath. Oh, what a good book. Well done.
Thanks, guys. I feel like it's just been a journey for us all.
We've all been on this like weird journey with you. On page 361 of Akos. Finish this weekend. I just joined when there was 8 minutes left on the timer and read 5 pages of The 3 Guineas by Virginia Woolf. Nice. How are you enjoying it? 67.
Wow. That's mad.
20 pages this spring. Got distracted by hockey. Nice. Why did I not know? I think, why did I not know about this before I did my book shopping video? It's only £1, Rachel, so you could definitely just order it quickly on the site. Rebecca's one of my favourite reads. Yeah. I was saying that I need to read it, and I keep saying I need to read it every time you mention it.
That's it. So I'm on chapter 16. I've lost me bloody bookmark, but I know I am because I'm on audiobook as well. So I've actually read quite a lot of it, considering I'm reading the Poppy War. I was reading the Poppy War at the same time. But what I was going to say was, I don't know, because I've just finished the Poppy War, I feel like I need time to digest and reflect before I can read again. Do you know what I mean?
No, definitely.
maybe you need like a really lighthearted, fluffy read in between, or just something, you know, like a quick, cozy murder mystery, just something. Because those are pretty heavy books, right?
Yeah, yeah, I know. Rebecca's not too heavy so far, but I can kind of see where it's going, and I think it's going to be for sure. Yeah.
Oh, exciting!
Mm.
Yes, you're still live. Yes, we are. There's actually quite a lot of people here as well, actually. So thank you all for staying on.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, if you've just joined.
Yeah, Crab Along. That's the name of the Sanderson read along for this year.
I'm not necessarily following their schedule, but I did join the Discord. Okay, I might have a look there then. I played cricket in the wind and rain. Well, you're braver than all of us. I am very much enjoying sitting here with a blanket, looking at the rain outside, thinking, I'm so glad I don't have to take the puppy out at the minute. And I was doing that.
Oh, absolutely.
I've tended, actually, which is really bad. I just open the back door and kind of shove her out, and then she goes and does her business, and I'm just in the house, like, watching.
Oh, that's normal, though. It's only because she's a puppy you want to be with her all the time. But don't worry, I do that every day. I'm like, quick, bye, shut the door.
I know, I'm stood there freezing, and she's, like, taking the mick, just walking around, and I'm like, no, go on. Bless her. I finally ordered a quart of silver flames. Oh, exciting. I feel like it's so hard at the minute to, like, avoid it, because literally just going on Twitter, I feel like every other tweet is about it, and I'm like, oh my god, I could not deal if I had to wait to read this book, because I would just be spoiled. And I don't mind being spoiled, like, for stuff like this, it's like, I don't mind, but, like, I'd rather not be.
Yeah. I'm waiting for mine. I've decided that I'm actually going to, because I don't own any of them, but I've read them, I'm actually going to buy all of them. And then reread it from the beginning. So I'm not going to be rereading the new one for a long time.
That'd be good though. I kind of wish that I'd done that, but I just didn't have the time, and I really wanted to read it. So
yeah, I know. Sometimes it's hard, isn't it? I'm actually surprised at my restraint, to be honest.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I've been watching Jodie from Vanilla Moon's like spoilery reading vlogs of them, but like there's so many things that I just completely didn't remember. So she mentioned something, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, same. I'm watching them. I love her videos, and these ones as well are so good. And I'm just like, I forgot about all of these things. So yeah, I definitely want to reread them.
Yeah, I could have done with that. Well done, Jo. Did you like it?
Thank you. I did. I loved it. I've rated it 5 stars.
Oh my gosh, I need to pick it up. I think I was going to start buddy reading it at the start of this year with Nat from Nat's Book Stack. She's on Instagram. But we're every month we're both like, are we reading it this month? And we're like, oh, we're not sure. And then it just so hopefully we can do it, but we'll see. How's your puppy? I actually don't know what her name is because I haven't watched all of the video if you say it at the end. The puppy's good. She's growing fast. She's like massive now compared to when we got her, which is only like 2-3 weeks ago. And her name is Kiwi, like the fruit.
It is mad in your vlog video. I watched it last night. Was it last night or the day before? I can't remember. Anyway, she literally has grown so much. Like I can't believe how much she's grown. It's mad.
I know. I look at her sometimes and I'm like, wow. And her paws are like massive, and I know she's going to be such a big dog that I'm like, oh, I just want you to stay a puppy for a little bit longer.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that vlog was absolutely awful though, because like I was meant to update as I was going throughout the weekend. It was only meant to be like the first weekend that we got her, but I just got carried away, and so I didn't vlog anything. So it's just a load of clips of her for like 2 weeks, like smushed all together.
Oh, it was cute though. I liked it.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, the clip at the end was just a nightmare because I really wanted like her in the shot, and she just wasn't having it. And then the last few clips, Tom came in and he was holding the cat, and so the dog was like trying to go, and I was like, ah! So yeah, it was just chaotic, but I'm glad people enjoy dog content.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Got to love them.
Yeah, exactly. 3 Guineas, pretty cool so far. I'm reading the intro right now, so I haven't gotten to the actual book yet, but it seems like it's going to be very feminist, thought-provoking literature, and I'm excited.
Ooh. Interesting.
Now I'm sat in my room with a blanket and some Twiglets. Oh, Tom loves Twiglets, and I absolutely hate them.
Do you like Marmite?
No. That's
yeah. I love Marmite.
Do you know what? I think if I like tried it properly, I probably wouldn't mind it. But I think the thought of it, it's like, ooh.
Weird thing with Marmite is that it doesn't, because a lot of people are put off by the smell, and it tastes nothing like it smells. It's really weird. But if you are going to try it, you've got to lather toast with butter and then Marmite, and it's just the best.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh I'm trying to paint a lamp base right now. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, kiwi. It was actually the previous owners that had called her that, and we just kind of liked it, so it stuck. And she kind of
cute.
Yeah, that's the thing. They are spoilery. That's why I feel like it's nice to do vlogs where it's kind of split, so people can still hear your thoughts on it. But I suppose with rereads, you kind of want to do it spoilery. I know if I was to do one for Throne of Glass, they'd be spoilery, because I find it so difficult not to spoil it. Like, my updates for this are basically just me being like, I'm really enjoying it so far. There's a lot of smart. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I want to say more, but.
Well, when I just did the video for the Poppy War, I was like, at the end, I was like, oh, it was great, 5 stars. And then all of a sudden I was like, right, this is the spoiler part. And then I was just like, blah, and I had so much to say. And it's so weird. I was like, it feels so weird to say so much because I'm not scared of spoiling anything. It was good.
I feel like I'm going to have to like sit down and properly plan it though, because otherwise I'm going to be like, oh, and then I remember when this happened, and then, oh, crap, this happened. And, like just completely go off. So I think I definitely need to try and rein it back a bit.
I think one thing that you might want to consider when you're doing vlogs, reading vlogs for this type of books is, I think you just mentioned pretty much the most times an audience will probably rewatch it if it's a series that will be reread a lot. So I think if it's a book for a series that I anticipate a lot of people rereading at a time, it might be better to have a completely spoilery one, because then your video can become something like a refresher for people who don't want to reread it before the next one comes out. Yeah. If it's something where you don't anticipate a lot of people who want to go on in the series or go back to a series, then I would do it spoiler free. Just a thought.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's good thinking actually. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I always watch like reviews and refresher videos, because like you say, if there's like a year between a book and a series, I kind of forget the main stuff. So I just go back, I binge a load of videos, like discussions, whatever, and then I feel like at least I kind of remember what I need to.
Exactly.
It definitely helps me. So yeah, I never thought about that actually. That's really handy. She's gorgeous. I think you mean the dog. Or us,
Yeah.
Marmite is the best.
It is.
I saw someone putting so much Marmite on, and they said, "Oh, I hate it. It's so salty." I was fuming because I knew they might like it if they made it properly.
Yeah, you have to do the right amount. But I wouldn't say Marmite's salty. Has it even got salt in it?
No,
I don't think it has. I don't think it's even got salt in it.
Oh, but see, I never used to like jam, but now every time I have toast, I'm like, oh, I would like a bit of jam on it. And normally I would have had peanut butter, but I do like toast and jam as well. That's making me hungry now. Do one non-spoiler and one spoiler both filmed at the same time? I guess you could, but it's kind of like double the work then, isn't it?
It would be very complex to edit, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure if you missed it earlier. What I'm doing for this, and I think what Joe's doing for the Poppy War, is we're doing a section where it's non-spoilery as we're reading it, and then at the end we're sort of diving into spoilers. So it will be split up, but you just won't get. I suppose you want my thoughts as I'm reading it and reacting to it, but yeah, I think I'd just get very confused if I tried to do that, and like
it would be hard.
Yeah, the editing would just be a bit of a nightmare. So
I wonder
the best way so far.
I think it's a very good way because you don't alienate either viewer, but I'm wondering if in future it makes sense to do it the other way around, to have a non-spoilery review that you just post and have the vlog with your reactions be spoilery because you're reacting to spoilers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. I feel like when I'm reading something though, sometimes, like, for example, when I'm filming whilst reading, I can only really get across my feelings. Like, I really enjoyed that, or I really don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I could properly digest the thoughts and the entire process of a book until the end.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that's what I am. I'll read something and I'll be like, oh, I feel very strongly about this, but like, I couldn't tell you why. I'm just like, oh, that affected me, and then, oh, this did. But then when I sit back and like reflect on it afterwards, because there's been books that, you know, I've thought, oh, I didn't really like this, but then I'm still thinking about it a month later, and then I go back over it and I'm like, wow, yeah, this is a really impactful book, and then my rating changes and stuff. So yeah, I feel like in the moment, I don't know, I feel like I just couldn't get it across properly, like you said. And to be honest, for this one, it's too late now because I only have this much. So, spoilery blog. You're all gorgeous, dog and girls.
Dog.
That's brilliant. Sorry for commenting so much, but where are you from, CC?
So first off, don't apologize for commenting. I think you're all making our day with commenting. As we discussed, I think yesterday, during yesterday's live, comments are everything. And I am in Germany. I'm right at the Dutch border in Germany.
Nice. Yeah, I love the comments, so don't feel bad. I feel like if there weren't any comments, we'd not go on all these funny tangents. So
very true.
Yeah, sometimes when the comments stop, I'm like, oh, what can I say? So it is nice to chat and react to them. So yeah, don't worry about that.
For sure.
I've just realised again that it's like 5:45, which is crazy. Do you guys want to do another sprint? It's up to you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you go on.
I was going to say, I probably won't be able to because just of my headspace now, because I've finished that book and I don't think I could read again.
Fair enough.
Until tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
So I would join another sprint, but I would leave in 13-14 minutes because I have a date with some friends to play some games online, and I haven't talked to them in 2 weeks, and I really look forward to seeing them.
Oh, that's cute.
That's nice. We don't have to. If you want to go, it's fine. Don't worry. Sometimes I don't know what to comment. Yeah. Do you want to sprint? I don't know. I feel weird now if like both of you have to leave though.
Oh, you can still continue. And I would still read until the full hour anyway, so that's fine.
Well, I was gonna say, do you want to do like a 10-minute sprint, or is that just pointless? I don't mind. Anything else to do, so.
Well, you guys can stay
you guys, exactly. You guys can continue doing and do a longer sprint. And there's still people in the comments who want to read with you, so don't abandon them.
Yeah.
I feel bad. Like, oh, I don't know. I just want everyone to be okay with it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm indecisive.
Couldn't tell.
We are all back on together tomorrow morning, aren't we?
Yeah.
At 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just my brain was like, didn't register that.
Rhiannon would have forgotten to come then. She would have come on in her pajamas at 11 o'clock like, I've slept in.
I would not sleep in with that puppy, don't worry. No, it's fine. It's just, Karis told me yesterday, she was like, I didn't realise you were basically sprinting every day this week, and the only day I haven't sprinted is on Tuesday.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I've been like, oh, I need to be on, and then I just completely forget. So I am going to be there. I do remember that it's happening. But like, even today, I didn't post the link for this until last night, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so stupid.
Oh,
I haven't my link for tomorrow either, for tomorrow evening, so that's fine.
I was going to say, you're doing a lot tomorrow, aren't you? You'll get a lot read.
Another food for thought. we're at almost 4 hours. So if we're stopping now, you could do another 3-hour sprint some other time before the 15th.
Oh yeah, everyone who doesn't know, Emily literally told me in a live yesterday that she got a comment saying that her like streaming time was almost up, and I was like, "Ooh, I've never heard of that." And then as soon as I finished the live, something popped up being like, "You've only got so many hours left." But then I checked the emails and it says they don't stop you in the middle of a broadcast. It's just that you can't schedule another one. So I could schedule one with the remaining time and I could carry on with it, but I just couldn't do another one after that finished.
That's really good to know.
Yeah.
So is that just like the basic package? You get only a few hours every month or something?
Yeah, I think you get 20 from what I gathered, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I won't be sprinting for a while on my channel because I don't really want to pay $20 a month.
No.
To be honest, I think that's a bit extreme. If it was like $5-7, maybe I would, but 20 is a bit too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I had to pay for it. I had to pay for it because because it was the other weekend, wasn't it, Cece? Was it 2 weeks ago? So I didn't even, I invited too many people.
Yeah, you know what? I saw that and I was like, because you did the thumbnail and I was like, there's 7 people that like,
yeah.
I'm sure the maximum is 6.
I was counted, literally, it's literally how my brain works. I counted 6 people and I forgot about me. And then I was on with Cece, it was just me and Cece at the beginning, you know, when you're offline. And Cece was like, you can have 6 people. I was like, I know that's right. Googled it. It's like, it said you can have 10. And then I was like, hang on a minute. And then the 7th person joined and you couldn't let her in. So I had to literally quickly buy it for a month. And yeah.
Oh, that's such a shame. But yeah, I did notice it and I was like, I don't know if she knows, but I didn't want to be like, do you know this? So I was like, oh, she must know if they're all there. But I only knew that because I was watching someone's a few weeks ago and they had like 10 people on and they were like, it's fine, I'm paying for it anyway. I was like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of money.
Oh yeah. No, I only paid for 1 month. So
Well, honestly, I think if you're getting to a point where the streams are bringing in money from monetization, that's more than $20, then I would be fine paying it. You know, if it pays for itself,
yeah,
then that's
yeah, definitely. But I'm not at that point yet.
No.
Even if I was, I don't think I'd be making $20 a month. To be fair. Because Tom and I were watching a video the other day because he was proper into it because I'm quite close to monetization now. And I know. And he was watching like a video that someone makes about Teslas. And he was basically saying how much money he gets from AdSense versus how much money he gets from sponsors. And it's ridiculous. Like you barely get anything off ads and it's actually crazy. So yeah. I will get the bare minimum, but I can't complain. I mean, it's there, which is handy, but yeah.
You're still doing your hobby and you'll get a little pocket change as well. So
exactly, but I won't be making £20 a month, which I can spend on stuff like this.
Oh,
no,
definitely.
I fully agree. It's just that sometimes my mind goes into, I would be willing to go that step if it pays for itself. You know?
I would be willing to do it if I knew that people wanted to join. Like if I knew that I could do like 3 sprints a week and people would join and it would be worth it just to like, you know, chat to people, be on for 3 hours, whatever. But yeah, it's kind of at the minute I'm like, oh, everyone's doing sprints anyway, so it's not like, you know, special. Like obviously it's nice and I've done them all this week and I really enjoyed it, but like there's always a sprint going on, so I feel like me making them doesn't really affect anyone. I don't know.
Between all the accounts that are doing them together, I mean, a lot of you guys are on each other's anyways. When you combine those 20 hours, you have a lot of sprints already.
To be fair, that's what I didn't realize. That's why I've done so many on my channel this week, is because I've only ever done 2 lives on my channel, I think. And I've done so many live shows, but it's been on other people's channels. And I was like, do you know what? This week, I want to do it on mine.
Yeah.
And I got this little nice thing being like, oh, sucks to be you.
Actually, no, you can't do that.
So it spoiled my plans, to be fair.
No.
But
I know, I only realised that this week as well. Like, I've been on so many lives, and tomorrow's actually only my 4th one on my channel.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like you've done a lot more than that. That's crazy.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? But I look back, I'm like, oh wow, I've actually not done that many.
That's how I was. I was like, oh. And it's not like, I love being on other people's channels because it's nice sometimes not to have to worry about like making sure you're up to date with all the comments, like sorting the timers and stuff, because I always get flustered. But there is something nice about hosting them sometimes as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I love meeting new people, and it goes both ways. Either if you have people that you haven't met or that you haven't collaborated with before joining your channel, there's just a mixture of audience. And if you're then going to somebody else's channel, it's the same. It's always meeting new people, and that's just so much fun. I love meeting new people through this.
Yeah, I do. To be fair, it's like I think us three and Rebecca, when we do a live show, it tends to be the same people now, because like we've all been on each other's channels. Like they all kind of come and like talk to us.
Yeah.
Like you say, when I was on your channel, Cece, I met not only the booktubers, which are amazing, I met even more people, and I was like, whoa, like it's crazy. But yeah, it's really nice. And even today, there's people that I've seen weekly, and then there's people that I've never really seen before. So thanks. And then yeah, everyone's indecisive. I love that you're sprinting so much. Yeah, see, this is the only thing where like I do love it, but yeah, it's just the money issue. 'Cause I'm a student as well. I don't have a ton of money. Tom probably wants to spend time with you after this week. To be fair, since all of these sprints started, he's been like, I barely see you. If I'm not on.
I just moved my knee.
Okay. Sorry. I was gonna say, if I'm not on a sprint, I'm always like participating. So even if I'm not here, I will still have one on and I'll be reading. So when he's trying to speak to me, I'm like, shut up, you can speak once the sprints are done.
Same. That's so funny.
Yeah,
Same with me. He always sneaks in and he's always like, are you alive? And I'm like, yeah, you know I am.
Tom came up earlier with the dog and I was like, what do you want me to do with the dog? I'm literally on camera, and he was like, can you just hold her for a second? I was like,
I saw her, I was like, oh.
He's always like, can you watch the dogs tonight? And I'm like, no, I'm alive. I think he wants to play Xbox, and like, because we have to keep an eye on her, he can't really pay attention to it.
Yeah, multitasking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, I did look at this. YouTube Live is free, but I've never used it before. I don't know if it's any different to StreamYard or if it's the same sort of thing. I know someone said you can't put the timer up on screen, but like I use banners a lot anyway, so it's fine. But I will probably look into that. I might watch a few videos on like how to use that, because that would be very handy.
Yeah, I thought of it too, and because I know StreamYard at the moment, I'm like, oh, I just can't be bothered looking into it at the minute.
Yeah, well, when I did my first live, I was like terrified, and even getting used to this, and this is quite simple. I feel like now I'm kind of comfortable with it, and now I'm, trying to like use the timer and stuff. I still haven't done it properly, but yeah, I feel like a new platform would kind of stress me out. This is nice, thank you.
So cute.
And sprints are great would have probably just been procrastinating if this wasn't on. Me too. Like throughout the whole morning, I wanted to read this, and like I have done uni work, but then I do have a lot of time where I just sit there on my phone, which definitely does not help.
No.
Yeah.
So true.
Right. I feel like I can do another sprint. So if you guys need to leave, completely fine.
I'm gonna leave then. Yeah.
That's fine. Thank you for joining, though.
Thank you for having me. It was wonderful being with you and meeting you, Emily. And I do see you again in less than 24 hours. Is it even less than 24 hours by now? No, not yet, but soon.
Yeah.
We're on Joe's. Where are you? Oh my God, I cannot work this out. I'll let Cece do it. We're on Joe's channel tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning GMT. So I think it's all of us, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all of us plus Rachel, who is in the comments. She was earlier, she might have left now. But yeah, us 4 plus Rachel on my channel at Joannotations, which you can see here. So yeah, we'll see you all in the morning.
Yeah, that'll be pretty. That's going to be fun. I'm like this, by the way, I will look very tired.
Bye, Cece. I think she was dropping off because she had a call, didn't she?
Oh, I feel bad. Yeah, I was going to say tomorrow morning I will not look made up. I will just be a bit of a mess. But
that's so weird. I was literally thinking the same thing about 5 minutes ago. I was like, can I be bothered putting makeup on in the morning?
No. I literally only did today because I was like, I know it's going to be like a long live, and I wanted to film a few clips anyway for like my vlog and stuff. And I was like, I'll just put some on just to make me feel a bit better. But like tomorrow morning, not going to happen.
I mean, that's exactly the same. The only reason I got makeup on today is because I was filming before.
I feel like that's literally the only reason I put makeup on now is to film like a sit down video, because in my vlog I don't normally do it, but I feel like I've started off with makeup for this vlog and now I don't want to like just put my bare face in. So I'm like, oh, I'll just put something on.
It's so funny because I always think about this. Like, I put makeup on to do my YouTube videos, and like obviously in the week I work, and a lot of our calls now are video calls, and I do not put makeup on. So I'm like, to all these people that I work with and clients and stuff as well, I've got no makeup on, my hair's like up here, and then for my videos I'm like, makeup, straighten my hair, you know, priorities.
When I teach as well, I'm literally the same. I have no makeup on, I just shove glasses on because I feel like they can see me, but like I can't see them, so I'm not as like fussed about it. And I'm like, oh, they're just kids, it's fine. They only have to like half an hour. So I honestly look such a state throughout the whole week. But then, like you say, when I'm filming a video, I'm like so made up. I'll spend like an hour straightening my hair.
That's it. No, it's so funny.
I know. Right. It's so though.
I will leave you guys to do your final sprint. Thanks so much for having me, Rhiannon. And yes, I'll see you both tomorrow. You as well, Emily.
Yeah. I think I will have to like jump in and out. I think I've told you tomorrow morning, just because Sunday mornings are hectic in this house. I don't know why. Yeah, just in case I do have to like jump off and on.
Yeah, no, don't worry at all. Do whatever you need to do. We'll be here whenever you come back for a bit of a reading break.
Yeah, that'd be good. No, it wouldn't be for long anyway, but yeah. Everything like happens on a Sunday morning for some reason, but
yeah.
Yeah, well, no.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
And then there were 2. Oh, yeah, I feel like I've not spoken to you a lot. You okay?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm not bad. I feel like I need to catch up on the comments. Oh yeah.
Get comfy.
Oh, I feel bad that I didn't put these comments on before she left. And Rachel's still here. Oh, thanks, Rachel. Jodie's sprint's still on at 7. I'm guessing so. She does them every week, so I assume so. I'm sure I've seen someone else is doing sprints tonight at 7 as well, but I can't, off the top of my head, remember who. Sorry. Oh, that's so nice. To be fair, though, I do like putting makeup on. Like, I like that it makes me feel a bit, like, not better, but, like, I don't know. It just makes me happy. Like, I feel like, sometimes when I put it on, I'm like, wow. This is a step up from how I've been looking for weeks. But, in the first lockdown, you can see in most of my, like, old videos, I literally wore no makeup, and it's awful.
Yeah, no, I only ever wear it if I'm filming, like, a sit-down video. If I vlog, then most of the time I don't have it on, but...
I know, I don't, but then I edit it, and I'm like, oh my god, I look awful, look at those bags, what is my hair doing? Like, I just look so shriveled.
I know, like, if I, like, you know, if I have to wear makeup to vlog, then I just won't vlog, because I won't be bothered to put the makeup on.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I put makeup on to film, I will film 2 to 3 videos, because I'm like, I have the day, I'm not putting makeup on for no reason, I will sit down and film. But like you say, vlogs, I'm just like, I feel like people watch your vlogs because they want to get to know you more personally. So like, it's not as much of a thing if you don't look as professional maybe, or like if you don't look your best 24/7, because that's not real life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I feel like the sit down videos, I feel like people do tend to have this sort of like standard that they want, and it's just weird. But yeah, I feel like the vlogs are meant to be more personal, so I'm not too bothered.
My mum always like, if she comes home from work and sees I've got makeup on, she's like, "Have you filmed a video today?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's the only reason I wear it."
Fair enough, though. Yeah, I would not wear any makeup if I didn't have to. Can't see any of my teachers. They can't see us either, so it's just PJs on my computer. Oh, that's so good. That's normally how I was in lectures, but if I'm teaching, the kids have to see me. I can't see them because I put it on like my web browser, not the actual like Teams app or something. So I can't actually see them, which is kind of nice because I feel like I'd get flustered if I could just see like 20 kids just looking at me like. But yeah. Bye, Joe. Yeah, I don't wear makeup, so I don't have to bother with that. Well, oh, that's what I've seen then. Steph. Yeah, I know I'd seen someone. But I didn't realize Jodie and Steph were doing it. But I hate that when you want to be at both, but you can't, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to try and jump between or something.
Yeah, definitely.
I normally do it, you know, when one finishes sprinting and they start talking. It sounds rude, but then I go on to the other one to sprint because like I just want to read. Even though it's nice to like chat to them and stuff, but I feel like as well in those types of streams, your comments and that get lost really easily. So if you're trying to like participate, which is not their fault, it's literally like I find it hard to keep up with comments sometimes. So yeah, I feel sometimes I kind of want that little bit more personal thing. So
no, sometimes I see like 200 people watching like someone's live stream, and then like the comments are just always going. I just can't even be bothered to participate.
I know, literally, like today, there's been loads of comments, and I'm like, oh, I need to make sure I'm actually getting through all of them because I know when my comments are looked over, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
I'm like, I've taken the time to write to you, to chat to you, but obviously, if you've got like 200 people watching, which is like what 4 times the amount on that we have now, that would be insane. I don't blame them. I tried the makeup thing for a while also when I started BookTube, but I just can't be bothered. I stopped wearing it in my personal life like 10 years ago, so it seemed weird putting it on. Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, I've never really been like bothered. I feel like when I started uni, that's when I was like happy enough to go out without makeup and that, which is quite bad because like I felt like I needed it, but I really don't. But when I'm in like a professional setting or something, I do make an effort, or when I go out I make an effort just for me personally because it gives me that little bit of confidence.
Yeah,
I don't want that to sound awful, like I don't need makeup, you know. I never wear it except for something like that. Like in work I literally rock up barefaced with my glasses on and my hair shoved up because it's like 4 o'clock in the morning and I'm not dealing with that. So but like, if I can make an effort here then I can. I'll put both on different devices. That is dedication. I would get too confused.
Yeah, and like if we were both talking at the same time, I'd be like,
yeah,
I'd comment something in response to the wrong screen, and then everyone would be like, "What the heck is going on? What does she mean?"
To be fair, I've had to use my phone today to check that the timer is on screen because as soon as I go onto the timer, I can't see the streams. I've had to like watch it and be like, okay, it's fine. But even that, then if there's 2 screens going, I'm like looking between them like, oh, that's weird because there's a lag. I think there's like a 5-second lag from when we're speaking and when people are hearing it.
Yeah.
And so it's like, it's really confusing to me. I get that, don't worry. Yeah. I was also just never good at putting on makeup. So, okay, fair enough. I feel like I wasn't. Like looking back at photos of me from school, awful. I had the thickest black eyeliner and I used to put it under my like waterline as well, like so I would literally just have massive like black eyes and really overly drawn on eyebrows, and I just looked a right state. And then around when I got into uni I started like playing around with it more, and then I watched a load of videos and stuff and I really enjoyed like watching makeup videos. Yeah, and so I got really into it. But now I feel like, as well because I'm with Tom, I feel like I'm just like comfortable, don't need to be wearing makeup, and so I don't bother as much with it. And I feel like how I used to do it was so much better than what I can do it now.
Yeah, no, I've tried to film the makeup and books tag twice because I started my channel like in 2017 and then but like I upload like twice a year or something until recently.
Me too.
And yeah, I tried to film it twice and I look back, I still have all the footage and it's awful. Like I tried to do contour, which I never ever do, and it's literally I've just got like brown lines on my face and I'm like, I'll just blend it out and I just like can't. It's just awful.
Oh my gosh, I filmed that tag as well. And I only did it a few months ago, but now looking back, I'm still like, wow, that is awful. Because like I said, I've not been too bothered with it. So like, I'm not using my expensive foundation. So I'm using one that's a bit too light for me. My eyebrows are like dark as anything. Like it's just a mess. But I'm like, it's nice to have it up there. But I kind of hate looking back at it. Even editing it, I was like, oh my God, what is this girl doing? I won't comment as much as I usually do. No, we love the comments. It's fine. And I know people do like the comments and appreciate it in the vlogs. It's just overwhelming sometimes. This is one I've seen as well. Yeah, Megan is live at 7 p.m. with Molly and Book Leo. So many lives, but the most important live is Aston Marigold on Insta. Oh my gosh. I know where you'll be, Rachel. My friend is trying out eyeliner and it doesn't look great, but I don't want to tell her. Oh my gosh. Yeah, to be fair though, I wish my friends would have told me when I was going through this weird phase, because like it did not look good at all. And I kind of wish someone, like, there's no nice way to say it though, is there? You can't be like, your eyebrows look a bit
skew.
Like obviously now I'd probably tell people, like my friends, like, you know, come on, like just for your benefit. But I feel like in school and that we were just kind of like, oh, let her go through her phase. She'll get out of it. Love it. Oh, Rachel. She is a stan of Aston Marigold.
Definitely.
Marigold?
Yeah.
I also tried to link Rachel in one of my videos the other day, and her I'm gonna embarrass her now, but her link is actually like, I can't remember if it's Rachel Marigold or what, but I just had a really giggle. I was literally like, oh, that is the cutest thing. Oh, I love it. She's literally put, the first day I folded my eyebrows, my ex-boyfriend literally was like, what the fuck have you done? That was me. Literally, I thought I was so cool, like filling in my eyebrows, because I'd never done it before. I'd always just done the eyeliner and the mascara. And yeah, I thought, oh, I'll do it. But it was like really like rounded here, because obviously mine are quite like spiky. I don't know how best to describe that, but like I made them, they basically look like slugs. And no one told me. My auntie is the closest one to tell me. She literally looked at me and she was like, what have you done to your face? And I was like, I put makeup on. And no one else told me, which I'm still bitter about. But I thought I was so cool. And like when I was sleeping over at people's houses, I had to wake up to fill in my eyebrows so I didn't look weird in the morning. But I looked so much worse. Oh my God, awful.
Because mine are like completely like natural. They're like thick as anyway. For my prom, like in like year 11, the makeup artist was doing the eyebrows, and I looked at myself. I was like, I look no different. What was the point in that?
That's fair enough. I wish that was the case for me, but like mine are non-existent. I basically went to a different place to get them waxed once, and she, honest God, just took them all off. There was literally the thinnest line, and she was like, do you like them? And I was literally almost in tears because I just had no eyebrows left. So since then, I was just, I've just been traumatized. So I bet. Sometimes I feel like they look extreme, and sometimes I'm like, I actually don't care, because at least I've got something on my face. Yes, way back in the good old days, it has changed for me, but when others link it as the old URL, yeah, so weird, but I live my truth, and that's Aston Marigold Stan. We love it. Woo. I definitely have like One Direction accounts and stuff, so yeah, don't worry. No shade here. I love that. I have scars on my eyebrows. For some reason, I don't like it when they're filled in because it doesn't look like me. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Definitely. I've got like a tiny little scar on here. And yeah, when I put foundation or something on, I'm like, ooh, it looks a bit weird. Right. Do you want to sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why we're here. Just been chatting. Do you want to go for? Do you want to do 45 or 30 or 20? Oh my god, have you frozen? Oh, Emily, I thought we were going to go through a live without you freezing. Again, though, you look so happy.
Okay.
What do you like? I was going to say, I thought we managed to get through a sprint without you freezing, but well, she looks so happy. That's why I love you freeze. You look like the happiest. So funny.
Gonna have to look it back.
Yeah, just go back. Yeah, what do you fancy? Do you fancy half an hour, 45, 20? I feel so bad. It's up to you in the chat. I don't know if you've frozen again. How? Okay.
Am I back?
Okay, yeah, you're back now. I thought you were very intently listening to me, and then I was like, no, she's frozen. That's the thing, she's thinking about it, because I literally asked you, what do you want to do? And no response. I was like, you okay?
Because my brother started playing on the Xbox now, so.
Oh, probably.
Oh dear.
Time into sprints. Hello, I'm back from another sprint. Just do 45. Okay, well, Karis, perfect timing because we are starting another sprint now. We've just been debating how long to do it for, and Emily keeps freezing on me, which is very rude. Right, for the sake of Rachel, we'll just do it for 45. That'll take us to 7 o'clock so people can leave to go to different sprints if you want to. Obviously, we've mentioned there's loads happening. And then we'll just sort of wrap it up then, if that's okay. Because if there's 3 or 4 sprints going anyway, there's no point in me carrying on going. Yeah. We've been going for over 4 hours, so that was me. I was like, yeah.
I answered it, and then you said it again, whatever you want to do, and I was like, well, I gave an answer. But I'd frozen.
You literally paused okay, she's thinking about it, and then I realized that you'd frozen. So
it's like Rebecca the other day when she was like,
that was so funny. Oh my gosh! Right, hopefully you won't freeze now, but I will just pop the timer on again, and I'll mute myself, and then I'll see you back just after 7. Oh my gosh, it's almost 7.
See you then.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, how did you do?
I read 29 pages, but I had dinner in between. My dad called me like 2 minutes into the sprint to say he was ready.
I was just thinking, like, I really want pizza, so I'm probably going to go down in a sec and put one in the oven because, yeah, I'm hungry. That's still good, though, to be fair, considering you had dinner.
How about you?
I'm not sure how much I actually read. I feel like I've read quite a bit. I've almost read 200 pages in this live today, which is crazy.
Well done.
Thank you. I think I'm like 10 pages away from having read 200 pages, so that is crazy. I've literally, oh my god, I'm so close. I have this.
So close.
Sorry.
I said just so close.
I know, so I've got about 100 pages left, so I feel like I'm going to do some uni work now, give myself a tiny bit of a break, even though I could fly through it, and I'll probably finish it tomorrow, but it's great. But it's like at the point now where things are too good, so I know they're just going to go absolutely awful from this point onwards.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. How are you liking the book?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I find it so easy to read, and just like I wasn't, not that I didn't have high expectations for it, but for like, is it middle grade? I think.
Yeah, middle grade.
It's still like really gripping for like a middle grade.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the first book as well, once you start reading more of them, if you want to, that's like definitely not the strongest one. So I've read like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I've read 5, and I think the second one and possibly the 4th one are like my favorite so far.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, it's weird, but like in the second one, we're in Daisy's house, and it's really interesting. Yeah, it's like really fun, but obviously something happens. Even though I do love the boarding school one, because I think the 4th one, back in the boarding school as well. So yeah, it's really interesting actually, but it's really good.
Yeah, I'll definitely be checking out the rest of them.
Yeah, I got a box set, and they were on like I'm trying to think. It was one of the secondhand like online shops, and you got all of the books for like £30, I think, or something.
Oh,
yeah. I had the first 4, or I had the first 3, and then one of them got really bad light damage, so I was going to get rid of it. And then my first 2 had sprayed edges as well, and I was like, oh, I kind of want a matching set, but I don't want to spend money on it, so I just bought the set anyway, and then got rid of the first 2. So. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, I forgot that Sarah J. Maas was doing an event, which I probably should have been at, but oh well, I don't blame her, to be fair. This is like her time. Going to have to hop off for dinner, but thanks for a lovely afternoon and evening. You're probably gone, but thank you for joining. Oh, hello. Oh, no. That was our last sprint, just so you know, so I'm sorry if you've missed it. I did see your tweet asking for how long we were sprinting, but I think Cece did answer you, so sorry about that. I need to walk the dog, gonna hop over to Steph's sprint because she hasn't been live for quite a while on her channel. Fair enough. I'll probably join those sprints in a minute as well, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the sprints, they always make my day better. Oh, you're welcome. I'm going to hop on to Steph's live. Wow, people like Steph a lot more than me. I'm joking, you've dealt with me for 5 hours. You're more than welcome to leave. I also love Steph, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you so much for hosting. I read 50 pages in the last sprint. Hopefully I can finish my book in Steph's. Yeah. I hope you can. I really hope you do. I feel like they'll be going for a while as well, so you should definitely get it done. I read 38 pages and I'm so near the end of Raybearer. Oh, how are you liking it? I feel like I have it, but I don't think I do. I feel like I've just seen it so much that I feel like I have it, but I don't.
I do that all the time.
I read a couple of chapters of Stay Sweet by Siobhan Vivian. Ooh, nice. 26 pages further in, cool, and 23 pages of 15th Affair. Wow. we have been so productive today.
Yeah.
Like I've read almost 200 pages, which is the most I've ever read during a sprint. And I think it's because we've been doing the 45-minute ones as well. Because like if I need to be on my phone for like 5 minutes, I still have a good chunk of time to go back to the book. Because I'm not going to lie, I do check my phone at the start of every sprint because I'm like, oh. I do that too. Yeah, I just can't not. But then I know like I'm going to be reading for like 40 minutes. So I think I can give myself 5 minutes just to like have a quick scroll through, see what's going on. And yeah, I'm looking now and I like see notifications. So I'm going to have to go back on it in a sec.
Yeah, no, my aunt cousin's just got a puppy and she's like sending me pictures and I'm like, oh.
Oh my God, I would not be able to stay off my phone for that. That is the cutest thing. Oh, what type of puppy is it?
I want to say Frenchie.
Oh my God, I love them. To be fair, I just love all dogs. So.
Oh, I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, I can see his little face. Oh.
It's called Winston.
I love French bulldogs. I said to Tom, like, I probably would never get one because I like big dogs.
Yeah.
But like, I just love the look of them. I think they just look so cute.
Yeah.
What breed is your dog actually? Because I have actually like gotten halfway through your vlog now. I was watching it in bed last night and I was like showing your dog to Tom when he was asleep on the sofa. Like,
yeah. Yeah, he's a cocker spaniel, a working cocker. So.
Oh. Yeah. The cutest dog. If you want dog content, look at Emily's last vlog. Oh my gosh.
Yours.
Yeah, and mine actually. Yeah, we've both got puppy content.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, cutest thing. Such a roller coaster of emotions. Ooh. In a good way, I'm guessing. If you're like feeling a lot about it, I feel like it's good.
Yeah.
Also, I just saw that Rebecca's like posting her rant review for Every Heart a Doorway tonight, and I'm so excited. Yeah. I one of my little Twitter breaks, and I was like, "Oh my God, I need this!" So I will definitely be watching that.
Yeah,
and people have a roller coaster of emotions for that.
Yeah. I can't wait to see it because I missed her like rant in your like live stream last Saturday, so I missed that big rant. But
you were working, weren't you? Oh.
Yeah.
She was so funny. She just went off on one, and like, it's one where like for some reason everyone just starts laughing because she was like so into it, and it was just the funniest thing. Like I just loved watching it. I feel like this is going to be a very like popular video for her, though. Yeah. I feel like she's going to get a lot. But yeah, if anyone wants to watch a rant review on Every Heart a Doorway, Rebecca from Rebecca Books is posting a video tonight. I will probably retweet it, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely watch that. I just think it's going to be the funniest thing. I think she actually is like screen recording stuff from the lives as well. So I think you will be able to see it because I'm sure Kerry asked her, and she did say that she was like including a few clips. I'll get it up just in case.
That's I can't remember if she messaged me or something about it earlier, but she was like, "Oh, I'm filming it now, and I'm getting so angry."
I love that. I feel like it'd be so difficult for me to like get my thoughts across though, because if I'm angry about something, I just get worked up and then I lose my train of thought. So I'm really excited because she's got like passages like analyzed and like tabbed, and she knows exactly like what she didn't like. So I'm just gonna be laughing. Yeah, it's gonna be like just what I need, I think. Because like I read the book and I think I gave it like 3 or 4 stars. I enjoyed it, but I listened to it and I feel like that made a difference. And now I feel like watching Rebecca react to the book, I'm gonna be like, oh no.
Like when she was saying about the skeleton flute bit, and she was saying how funny it was. I can't view it in that because I read it a couple of years ago, and I was just like, oh yeah, cool, whatever. Yeah. Part of it, and then now she said that if I ever reread it, I'm just gonna laugh because she said it's funny.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Where like, yeah, oh, it's like we'll never be able to read that again without thinking about her. So Rebecca, you've left your mark.
It's like that horror film, Hereditary. So I watched it after her description.
I'm laughing as well because she said it on a live. Was she on India's channel? And with Maddie as well, and Maddie like loves that series. It's like her favorite one. And Rebecca was there slated it, and Maddie was like,
yeah, but Maddie's face like.
So yeah, that made me laugh. So I definitely feel like this is going to be like a video that's going to like blow. So yeah, sorry, went off on a massive tangent about Rebecca there, but it's fine. Right, on that note, I feel like we should wrap this up because again, we've been on for like 5 hours, so that's crazy. Thank you for joining me and for staying for this last sprint as well. You definitely didn't have to, but I'm kind of glad that we did that last sprint because I'm like 630 pages in now.
Thank you for having me though.
Oh, it's okay. It's been really nice. I feel like it's easier sometimes as well with less people because like at one point earlier I was like, I don't know when I'm allowed to speak because like I could hear you all trying to speak and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I feel like with more people, I just kind of sit down like, yeah, a lot more.
No, definitely, especially if they're like me and are quite loud during these. Like that with some lives I've been on, I've sort of been like sitting back, but I just can't help myself. I'm always like, I've got something to say.
Here's my input.
Hello. But I feel like people are starting to trickle off now as well. But thank you to everyone who joined in the comments. It's always fun to have you guys here. Definitely makes the live show feel a lot better, if that makes sense. But yeah, we really do appreciate it. And I guess we will probably see you on Joe's live tomorrow morning. We're both on Joe Annotations' channel tomorrow morning doing a live sprint as well. So if you need to get some reading done, then definitely head on over there. But for now, I'm going to say good night. And I will see you in the next live at some point.